first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery's core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Alright, I'm ready. Where did I leave off? Let's see. I think I was working on 3D backgrounds. Also, hi whoever's watching. How's your evening going? It's this purple cube. I think shortly before I left... Oh! I was actually about to just say, Camimoop was gonna tell me how to give this thing bloom. Also, hi Maple Levy. How's your evening going? Bloom! Is there a transmission? Well, enough, you all. Not too bad, not too bad. I'll be honest, I ate way too much pasta, so I might be a little sleepy. First thing to do is enable bloom in the environment. Is that gonna be project settings? Oh, you had pasta too? Nice. I had spaghetti. What kind did you have? You can edit the default environment or add an environment node to the scene to edit it. Oh. Alright. Oh, world environment. Nice. New environment? Whoa. Everything got all cyberpunk. Sausage Alfredo? That sounds tasty as heck. Alright. Ambient light. The color is black. Hey! Cool. Energy. So much energy. Glow? Ah. Bloom. Nice. Now we got our thing. It's doing the thing. Alright. The next thing. Let's see if I can have background. I want custom color. Yes! Okay. What do you look like? Yeah! Yeah! I like where this is going. Alright. energy. Power of the light emitted by the back. None. Pitch black. Alright. Now, what else can... Fog, huh? What is fog gonna do? Not much in a black background. We want a light so we can bloom it. Alright. I'm assuming there's gonna be a light. I want directional light. This light, let's give it a color of that. Now, what does it look like? Hey! Now you can see some definition to the cube. Let's go back to this. Cool, now set the energy of the light past 1. Let's see what you look... Oh. That's pretty nice. I think I like it. Okay, what's negative? Its effect is reversed, darkening areas. Oh, okay. Let's do maybe 6. And let's add another directional light. Let's change your transform to be like this, and like, no, come back, this. And let's have your light be more of this, maybe. Yeah, give you some. Yeah! That is a neat looking cube. Alright. What else should I add? I mean, now that we're here, we gotta do, like, some particles, right? Alright, let's see what you're like. It's not very bloomy yet, but if you go to the cube material and decrease the roughness, oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, now you can see, like, the different sides have different amounts of shades on it. Yeah. Oh, that's super neat. Wow. Thanks, Camu. It's not glowing? Hi, there he is. Hi, Nova and friends. I lurking while I took the study. May unlurk randomly. Sounds good. Feel free to put me on in the background whenever. Emission? Hi, Jim. And yep, sounds good. Let's have you emit some purple. Although I suppose emitting purple light, there's probably nothing to emit it onto. It does look like it's doing something, though. Glowing, glow. Oh, do I need to have a new texture? No. Let's see what we got. So many things to play with. Oh, because the background is so dark. I'll try changing that then. Let's see what you're like with it. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Playing with points. Redeemed emotes. Nice. I should have some more soonish. I still need to, get some stuff sorted out. Once I do, there'll be more. Set the bloom, then blend mode to screen or additive, and if it works on a... Okay. Black background. Bloom... Wait. Bloom was... additive. Whoa! That looks crazy cool. What? Whoa. This one right here. I think we found a winner. Yes. This softly glowing cube-like structure off in the distance. That's what I want. Yeah, aerogel. It does kind of look like aerogel. Now give all the entities bloom. I need to make more entities. Wait, can I have my 2D stuff have bloom? Can all of these things be blooming? I gotta see. World environment looks like it's both. If it's a fragment pixel shader, yeah. Let's add a world environment. Okay. Very least, you can make them emissive. So let's see. That doesn't seem to do anything. Glow. Just enable glow? Okay. Let me see. And change the color on something to be brighter than 1. Oh. I suppose you can't see the background. Oh, wait, no, ambient light. There? No ambient light in 2D. Oh, gotcha. Try changing the modulate on something. Probably... Oh, I can do editable children, that's right. Okay, let's change it on these ones. Show. Go to raw mode and crank the values past 1 in the color. Oh! I didn't know that was a thing. Okay. Whoops. Now let's see. Oh, the test level. Can I even load that one? I should probably be doing this in a different scene. I think your code resets the modulate color. Oh, you're right, it does. Shoot. Okay. Let's try this then. Let's get rid of that. Let's make a new thing. Just so I can see how it works. Okay, we're gonna want world environment. We're gonna want sprite. Not an animated one. Just a regular old sprite. You are gonna be a basic block. The world environment. Wait. Oh, that's what that was. That default environment that I kept not wanting to delete. Glow on. Okay. Here's my sprite. Oh yeah, world environment. I want to change the background to custom color, black again. Sprite, I want to be modulate like yo. Let's do glow test. Let's move the sprite over there. Okay. Background's not changed. That background color doesn't work. You can set the clear color for your project or add a color rect for the background. Oh. I wanted to do this anyways. Where would it be? Window. Display. Nope. Rendering 2D. Where do you set the background color? Default clear color? Is that what it is? EG color. That's just for the boot splash. There we go. Alright, let's see. What do you look like? Nothing much yet. Don't need to set you. Low intensity. Let's do active. Place. Sprite. Oh, right, I need to go in here. Whoops. Maybe it looks a little glowy? I don't know, though. Make it bigger. Pink turned bloom. Oh, whoops. Here we go. Blend mode, additive, green, spring, high quality. Something in here. Nope. Back in here. Oh, do I need to add a light source? What do you need? Texture with the shape of the light must be supplied to the texture property. Or is there a light occluder? I think Camimoot might have discovered something. Set the background to canvas in the environment. Nice! Okay, let's do this. Wait, no. Screen? Edit. Screen. Okay. Let's turn you down. Turn the strength back. Additive, soft light, light. That still looks really strong, but I'm betting that's because in here I have these set way too strong. Maybe? Your block is very bright right now. Yes, super bright. Not sure if 2D has light sources. In a different language and engine, still GL shaders, I created a shader that assumed a light source at a given position. Be kinda neat. I feel like the 2D lights in this, yeah, I was gonna say, you need normal maps to get them to work how I think. And I just barely understand normal maps. I mean, I understand them. I just don't know how to make them yet. So I think what I want to try and do is make this maybe less strong. There. Let's give you just a little. Wow, that's really cool. Okay. Let's see now. How about go into here, add a world environment. You only need a little bit more than one in the color. Gotcha. So for world environment, let's do new environment. We want to set the glow to be on. Let's do additive. And we want the background to be canvas. Then for the tile map, modulate. So if we do like 2, whoa, that looks really cool. But also, Also, you can set the HDR threshold to make everything glow by default. I am intrigued. Is that something in here? HDR threshold. Oh, there we go. Set HDR threshold. There! There! That's what I want. Just a little bit of glow. Alright, now if this is part of the template level, then I think... Yes! This is perfect! Thanks, Camimoo. Still a little much. I'm guessing you could animate the glow amount if you were so inclined. Yeah, I could have it, like, go in and out if I wanted to. So let's see. I want the strength to be a little less, maybe, or the intensity. What's the difference between intensity and strength? Intensity and strength. I don't know. I just know that I need a little bit less. Oh dear. That's default. That's default. I'm thinking... Alright, let's do way up. Way up. Zoop, zoop, zoop. Okay. So it's like you need some of both, I feel. Yeah, they must. They must work together. If I put this one way out... Actually, the default doesn't look too bad. Now I think I do want it to be a little less, though. Because it looked kind of bright on some of the items. One thing I was also thinking of is, and this might be somewhere down the line, but I kind of want to redo all these sprite graphics. I kind of just picked stuff from Open Game Art, just sort of went with it. Feel like I should make some of my own though. Oh, neat! Those are glowing. Am I... What? Did I do that? Wow. Sorry, I'm just kinda soaking it all in. I didn't realize it'd be this easy to make everything look kinda how I wanted it to look. Godot renders in HDR internally, so stuff can render brighter than 100%. I see. Sorta. Everything is easy when you know how. Gotta know how somehow. Which normally doesn't do anything, but you can use the Use bloom to show the effect. Oh, I see. So that's kind of what I'm doing. Wonder what it looks like if I do replace. Wait a minute. That'd be a cool debuff. Like this could be a temporary thing that happens. I feel like that'd be pretty easy to do, too. Like, if you get hit by... I don't know, I could make some cool-looking sunglasses or something. And then everything looks like this. If you set the quality, it blooms at a higher fidelity. This one? Oh. Let's see what you... It's kind of neat. Not too noticeable with less strong blooms. Takes more samples during... Oh. Very expensive. No, I'm gonna leave that off. Because I kind of want this to be able to work relatively well in your browser. I mean, I say that and I'm also generating, you know, hundreds if not thousands of little particle effects every second, but, you know, pick your battles. Yeah, and I like how this looks. Alright. So what I could actually do, if the items look too bright, I could just go into the item, and for this, modulate, I could set it to be like a gray thing. Now the coin should be less glowy. The coin... There we go. That's a lot less glowy though. But it was pretty much the intended effect. Let's move you back up a bit. Coin, waiting for my coin. There it is. Yeah. Nice and subtle. Okay. So... I don't suppose I can do it like... Oh. Oh, good. Sorry. Just got an alert from one of the servers I manage. But it's an alert I was kind of actually hoping for. You see, I'm migrating one of my clients to a new set of load balancers. Because I suspected that the old load balancers were faulty. And I think I'm right. Or this alert at least gives weight to my argument. It's not down or anything, just alert. Can I edit multiple scenes properties at the same time? F5? What? That opened the game. Wait. Yeah, that plays the project. I mean, I can open them all. Kinda hoping I could edit them all, though. Oh, you didn't mean the key F5. You meant what type of load balancer. Oh, gotcha. It was proprietary, and I'm moving to an HA proxy based one. I'm not gonna say what the proprietary one was. Yeah, I I read up about HA proxy in the past, and it seemed to be kind of what I was looking for. Very cool. I've used HA proxy before, but not in production. Yeah, I've used it like for home stuff before, but this will be, I think, the first time I've used it in production. I used to use Barracuda load balancers all the time. They're a little pricey. Editor. Click open. Script. Open scenes. Yeah, this will be fine. I'll just do it this way. Alright. That's what I want to do. Change your flag there. The generic block, I think I actually want to leave well enough alone. The health potion. Let's take yours down to about there. Coin, what were you at? There. Let's double check to make sure that's what I actually want. That's good. The coin is good. I kind of want to leave the slime as is. Nice little glowy slime. That's looking pretty good. Sword needs to come down. Health potion. Where are you? No health. Come on out. There it is. Okay. That's so the clovers, the swords. I think those are it. Make the lasers very glowy? You're right. That is a necessity. Do about there. And it recovered. The work thing. Got the clover. Let's get the sword. Should I just... Did I call it sword? Oh, it's under hazards. That's right. There we go. Okay, now for the lasers. I think I have that in with player. Yes. The laser beam. Let's give you like 2. Alright, let's see what the lasers like. Nice! They're like tiny little lightsabers. Oh, that's perfect! I'm so happy! Yeah! Alright, the other thing I think I wanted to do was change the bubble shield to not really be bubbles anymore. Because it looks kind of goofy. I mean, it's neat and all, but let's see if we can do something a little different. Now that we know all these cool ways of using particles, so let's make a new texture for it. Hey, you had a ring thingy going with particles a day or two ago. Yep, that's, I'm thinking kinda what I want. So I think what I'm looking for is like, something that looks kind of like this. Whoops. Not that. Like it radiates outward. So like, yeah, I can do a curve to it. This, make you like that. This, and then that. Whoa. That. No. This. This. And this. This. And then let's make you this color. So I can add any other color I want. Will this work? Or do I have it backwards? Oh well, I can make it flip. We'll call you I would use the ellipse tool to make smooth curves. Yeah, that probably would look better actually. Alright, let's see. Look, a bit thicker. So like that. And then get rid of you like that. And then not there. Like thereabouts. To anyone who's experienced with this program, I hope it's not too frustrating watching me sort of fiddle about with it. Then, where are the crop tool? Why can't I see it? Crop, oh, I need a selection first. And then sprite crop. There we go. Oh, you're right. I could have used the canvas size. That probably would have been easier. Save as a PNG. We'll call you Wavies. That's just as good, to be honest. Well, I feel like your way is like 1 or 2 less steps. So it's probably better. Texture. We want you to be the wavies. Let's change this to emitting. Alright. Now what we want to do is under flags align Y. Yeah, I had a feeling it was going to be upside down. Alright, let me change that. Sprite. Edit. Shift. Flip. Vertical. It does. But not... It looks different. It looks cool in a different way. Do Shift B with it selected. Oh, yeah, got it. That's pretty easy to remember too. Horizontal, vertical. Saving you as wavies. Will it... Okay, now... Yeah. Alright. Then... Under... Scale. Scale curve. I should just leave this on emitting. Okay. Scale curve, let's do... that... Like... that point... Alright, and let's change emission shape to a ring. Let's do scale curve. So the ring should be like 2, and this should be 1. Or like 30. 50. Oh, now I see what they're doing. They're like going off in that direction. Initial velocity, way down. If it's a ring, they still pick a random direction from where they spawn. Oh. So maybe I don't want ring. I think I do want sphere. Or point. And sphere looks better. Okay, now let's change the lifetime to 2. Maybe 1.8. I would stick with a point emitter if you like them aligned right. Okay, I'll try the point. Oh, yeah, I see now. Yeah. Okay, now let's go back into here. I want them to start thereabouts. Alright. I think that's what I want. 100 velocity. Now, what else do I want? Maybe not that quick of a diminish. There. Hi, ArrowX. How's your evening going? More particle shenanigans, yep. Also, you gotta see this other thing Camimoop helped me out with. Everything's glowy. It looks so much better now. Oh, well, I've just been messing around in Blender. Nice. I really need to start learning Blender someday. A lot of cool stuff I'd like to make. Yeah, I'm using the world environment thingy. Oh. Is it not post-processing? Is it? Oh, so it's... I really need to mess with that. I had never messed with it, and now I think I'm always going to be messing with it. Oh, it is post-processing. Okay, gotcha. Alright, that shield's looking a bit better. Uh-huh. Let's give you 200. I've had to use it a bit in the 4.0 alpha since the default one's buggy or something. I still haven't used it a lot. I think you should. It's pretty fun. Let's see what else. Randomness? I still don't know. Blender is pretty crazy though. Program can do way too much. Had a lot of fun with procedural textures and stuff, especially. Nice. My little brother does a lot of stuff in Blender, and I've watched him do things, and I get lost really quick. But I think it'd be really fun to learn. Okay, now I want a color ramp. So I want it to have a gradient. I want that gradient to be... let's start you off with like this. And then here, let's go to this. Let's make you darker. Wait. Do I not have the right thing selected? Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, we want you way up. There we go. Whoa. Sorry, I missed a lot of comments. And video editing. Yes. I bet the shield would look good with additive rendering. A tip for when you do, F3 is an awesome hotkey. It opens the search menu. Look for... Oh, I'll definitely be pressing that a lot. Assuming you can figure out the name anyway. That's kind of been a tricky part for me for Godot. I kind of know what I want, but I really don't know what everything's called. They only become visible about halfway. Oh, I gotcha. So I need to scooch this one over. And then at the end, I want you to go back to that. I want to tighten this even more. Maybe not that much. There we go. Something like this. Maybe a little more subdued. A little less. Yeah. Cool. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's not actually going to be working, but... Now that's a cool shield. Thanks. Yeah, I like it. And I feel like it does a better job of showing that you're like pushing things away. I'm gonna bring this down just a little bit. Oh. Or I'll just do that. Leave the scale. Yeah. I bet. Do you know how to set the rendering mode to additive? Not for a specific object, but I think in here it's this one. That's for the glow effect. Oh. I do not then. You can give a canvas item a canvas material. Wait. Canvas material. Oh, okay. And then do I want a shader material? No. Canvas item? Blend mode. Add. Neat. Okay. So what do you look like now in the game? Ooh. I like that way better. Yeah. Okay, let's go back. This. I want to change the max value to 2 in here. I want it to be just a little bigger. Right about there. Now let's take a look. Yeah! Oh, that looks so nice! Oh, this is looking so sweet! Thanks, Camimoop! Nice, nice. Okay. So let's change you off right away. All right. Back to this cube. I like it. I want one in there. And actually, I almost want to get rid of these backgrounds because I don't remember where they came from, and I'm almost positive I don't have the right to use it. So instead, can I add a viewport as a child of the parallax layer? The main background? Yeah, like the level background. Oh, I figured out the option above high quality. Also smooths it out, but more efficient. The bicubic upscale? Pretty sure I've seen that one in a lot of stream overlays. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty common. But, I don't know. I do like it. But, I'm gonna experiment with this and see if this will work. Okay, so the viewport... The viewport needs... Oh. 1920 by 1080 maybe? how do I see where this viewport is? Put it in a viewport container. Viewport container. Oh, hey, there we go. So let's actually make you, well, let's see. Yeah, okay. World, I don't have. New world. Environment. Now just instance a 3D scene into it. Oh, can I just put, whoops, not the script, this in here? Don't need to mess with the world property. Hey, is it just gonna work? Nice, it even does the parallax. Oh, this is gonna be so cool. All right, let's see. Let me think of some other trickiness I can do. So that's all well and good, but what if we did it on the claw machine, and then would we want to put it as a child of the camera? Or just this? Viewport. Oh, and then add my purple cube. Now, nope. Oh, right. Gotta give it a height and width. Maybe I do want it as a child of the camera. Now what happens? Okay, getting closer. Maybe I just want it up here? No, I think camera there, like this. Maybe still attached like that. Let's do full rect. Will that get you what I want? Nope. Viewport. Size override stretch. Size override affects stretch as well. This one. Change the anchors on the viewport container. Oh, the viewport container, sorry. Do I not want it to be that? Where are the anchors still there? Do I need to... Need to go like this. Left. What happens if I do that? Just want to see what changing it. No. If you set them to 0.5 and set the grow direction both, it will center itself. Oh, nice. Well, I'm putting it in front of there. So it's not actually viewport under target. What happens if I put you back there? No, it needs to be in there. Or wait, what if I had you as a child of the pantry? That sort of works. Well, it's neat that I can maybe do that. But I think I liked it better when it was in the background of the level. You can have canvas items render behind their parent. Really? Let's try that again. Then viewport will give you the purple cube. And I can set this later, I'm assuming, with code, so it'll be whatever you stretch it to. So then, canvas item. Oh, show behind parent. Well, that's easy enough. Oh, right, and then I have to do the anchors. Okay. So let's do row direction. Both. Yeah, and also the viewport container can scale its viewport. Viewport will be scaled to the control side or size. Is that what that is? Let's see. So whatever size you make the container, it will size the viewport to that. Oh, okay. Which is good if the viewport container is in something where the anchors and margins cause it to change size. Gotcha. Wait, did I not change this? Oops. feel like I'm missing a step again. Let me think. Now it's scaling the viewport to 0 pixels. Oh. I don't want it to do that. So if I scale you like this, yeah, okay. It's scaling right along with it. That's good. Okay, I think I understand it now. But I still think I'm gonna do it in the whole, the parallax thing. Level template. In here, let's add our viewport container, which has a viewport, which has my purple cube. The viewport container is set to anchor mark row direction. Both. 5. There. Okay. And then the viewport itself, size override stretch. True, the size override affects stretch as well. Still doing it to 0. Yeah, it's doing parallax. Okay. So now what I think I wanted to do is maybe make a really big one. So let's do like, I don't know, 6,000, 3,000? That's way too bright, but I think the idea is right. Let's make the purple cube less intense. Nope, I wanted to just play this. Oh! You are rendering the 3D scene at that resolution. So that would be a huge performance hit, wouldn't it? What happens if I do it like this? And then in here, could be, especially if it gets big. What? Oh no. Wait. I wanted this. Wait, how come it's not updating this? Oops. Hi, Demonic Princess. How's your morning going? Today, I made a pretty neat purple cube with the help of Cammy Moop that I think I'm going to use as a background. I'm really tired today. This was a super fast hello. Hope the stream was well and that you have fun. Well, thanks for stopping by, Demonot. Sorry, tripping over words. Thanks for stopping by, Demonic Princess. I'm always happy to see you around. And I hope you can fall back asleep again. I think the way to go is just to have the viewport stuck to the screen and move the 3D camera around based on your scroll. Stuck to the screen. Move. Oh! I gotcha. I would change the camera within the viewport. This one. Yeah, okay. So then actually, I don't even need this in the parallax one. I could put it maybe even in game UI? Let's see. UI. Game canvas layer. We'll add a viewport container, which will be full rect. We'll have you contain a viewport. We probably want you up here. We'll give you the purple test cube. Do it like that and see what happens. I need to do a different... Oh, this canvas layer is above. Okay. New plan. Let's not have it in here. Let's instead... don't set the size on the viewport. Put the viewport container to full rect and have it stretch the viewport. Oh, okay. I think I remember seeing that setting. I'm gonna create a new scene. Whoops, I wanted you to be another canvas layer.
Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
We're gonna call you background. You are going to have a viewport container, which in turn is going to have a viewport, which is going to have the purple cube. This size overrides effect stretch. Well, this one I want full rect, and then is that what I want, or let's see. Is that it? We'll call you the background, put you in the UI. No. Background layer. Layer 2. Whoops, no, I just want this. Put the viewport container to full rect and have it stretch the viewport. Both. Oh, stretch. Whoops, I'm back. There we go. It's a lot more subdued too. I'm wondering if the world environment from the 2D scene was like doubly affecting it. All right, now we have the background. Can we... Yeah, it was doing glow on top of glow. I kind of figured that would be the case. So what I think, yeah, with a really low HDR threshold. Yep, that's why it was so bright. So I think I actually want to load this as an auto load. And then I'll write a script for it so that I can change what background is active. So I could make like a purple cube or some bouncing circles or, I mean, spheres. Yeah. Background. Okay, now when I play the game, I need to render it like at layer 0. Or wait, is the layer... Lower values are drawn first. -1 maybe? There, it's still doing it. How can I isolate this? Where do I have you? In here? Mode canvas. Okay. Let me think. Or, alternatively, within the purple cube, I could probably turn off the glow. Now, would you glow? That's still a lot of glow. Oh, wait a minute. Custom color 0. For the level templates world, I set that to 0 energy? No. I'll figure it out. I think the cube is still really bright. It's just that it doesn't look bright here for a reason. Okay, let's take a look. The cube itself. Oh, and try the bicubic upscale. It really smooths out the glow. Sure, I can try it. Whoops. Just this one. Oh, yeah. That does look a lot more smooth. Alright. Now let's do... Oh. Do I actually need these direction lights? Yeah, I think I do. But maybe I'll make them less intense. And then maybe it'll be less intense here. Yeah. Yeah, that can work. Okay, back in here, I think.
The first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Where was that one? No.
Discovery's core
Where are
computers
you?
now have
Right
primary
here?
control of critical vehicle functions.
Oh, here we go. What happens? So if I do that, okay, I think that might be what I wanted it to not have the reflection of the directional light so much. That almost was creating an effect sort of akin to a migraine aura, and I don't want to cause anybody migraines. So let's see what you look like. Yeah, that is one chill looking cube. Follows the thing nicely. All right. Purple cube, you're doing well. Let's make it a bit closer. What did I do again? There was that thing that I did. Oh, right. Change that to replace. Oh, I don't think it was doing that. Yeah, it's not doing the replace over here. So it is affected by the world environment of its host. So if I were to then do... Where are you? Here. If I were to change you to replace, and then run it again... Well, now I can't see anything. Yeah, that's what the own world thing does. The own world? Own world. I remember seeing that. Where did I see that? In the viewport properties. Oh, here we go. All right. And did I change this? Pick up. Okay. Change you back to replace. And play. There we go. Yes. Okay. Just like that. That's the perfect amount of that sort of thing that I want. All right. Oh, an ad is coming up really quick, and I'm actually going to use that time to take a break. So I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. I hope the ad was tolerable. Whoa, things have been piling up. Neat. Okay. Let me just look at it. Okay. So now I want to make the camera closer. I don't think that's what I want. No. I want transform. Oops, no. No. View, no. Transform, no. Oh, there we go. How do I... Oh, there we go. That... There. And then... align, transform with view. Oh, whoops. I had both of those selected. I just want this one. Alright, there we go. Not so bad. Still a little bright though. Thanks, Camimo. I like it too. Let's take the intensity down a bit. Strength down a bit. What do you look like? Not like much of anything. What do you look like actually? I better go up a little more. Oops. 0.7. 0.8. Maybe a bit more up. There we go. All right. Now let's see what we can do with particles. I think I need to change the world environment back to additive for just a bit. All right. Particles. Let's hide you for just a sec. You toggle on synchronize scene script changes under debug. You don't have to keep stopping and restarting your game for view for new changes to update. Under debug. Also, hi Varag2. Is this your first time here? And how's your evening going? Oh, I already have those. So I probably wouldn't need to stop the game. What did I do? Oh, I'm hiding this thing. Right. Whoops. Hi, it's going well. Thank you. Good to hear. So hi, I'm Nova. I'm learning the Godot engine by making a claw machine game. Let me show it to you quick. But first, let me change this. There, okay. So the game, it's a claw machine game with RPG elements. You collect coins and clovers to increase your gold. You need a certain amount to win. The hazards, spiky balls, swords, and slimes will all damage you. The books will give you a shield that'll repel hazards for a while. And I just made a new graphic for it too. Yeah. So push him away. Oh, it ran out. And then the health potions and mana potions restore health and mana. The mana can be used to fire lasers that'll clear out the area. And those blocks do nothing. They're just there to annoy you. Yeah, so that's the game. And as for the channel, I'm trying to make really relaxing content that people could put on in the background and maybe study during, or that'll help you wind down the evening, or maybe even help you fall asleep. Oh, and if you happen to do any game dev stuff or art in general, feel free to plop a link in the chat, because I want to see it. And I'll try to bring it up on stream too, if you're okay with me doing that. And we've also got a Discord here, if it works. There we go. There's a few other game devs in there that have been posting some really helpful stuff. Yeah, I think that covers it. Oh, also feel free to do any sort of like backseat deving or offering advice and whatnot, because I'm still learning and I need all the help I can get. Yeah. So now, oh yeah, particles. Let's see what you're like. Hide you for a second. Particles. What? Ooh. Where are you and what are you doing? Geometry? Mission shape. So I'm betting I need to give it some sort of thing. Where do I give you thing? Whoops. Take you to 0. What thing do I? This what I need? Oh, also, I forgot to mention, one of the challenges I've sort of set down for myself is to try and look up online as little as possible, and to rely mostly on what I can learn from the editor or from people who happen to be viewing me. Although occasionally I will look something up. I consider it cheat codes though. Nothing is visible because mesh has not been assigned. Draw a pass. This? Or do I need to give you a child? see. New particles material? Is that what you wanted? I don't think so. What is it you're looking for? Nothing is visible because meshes have not been assigned to draw passes. Alright, let's take a look at particles. Material, property to add particles material. Particles only work when using. Okay, I'm using that. Working on a. Remember to update its visibility. Oh, nice. They have tutorials. Might have to check one of those out. Not right now. Alright. Pretty sure this is what I want. So you... What are you? Oh! Draw passes. Okay. Let's do new cube. Oh! I think I figured it out. So that's the way in which it's doing its thing. 3D particles. Yep, I think I'm getting it now. I just didn't see this draw passes for whatever reason. So what I want to do is change you to not go in that direction. We want you to be coming from a sphere. Or a box? No, a sphere. There we go. Okay. Now for gravity, let's make you nice and slow. And for the lifetime, let's make you pretty long. Let's make a bunch more of you. Let's say 100. All right, not bad. Then I want what are your flags? No, not those. Right, these cubes. Maybe make them a bit smaller. And the material. Or no, is shader going to be easier? I think they might be easier. Wait, spatial. There we go. This is what I want. Okay. Now let's do... Actually, let's do 0 gravity. But what we actually want is some initial velocity. Yeah. Now we're gonna have cubes flying off every which way. That's what I want. I think. You're going awfully fast, though. Maybe even slower. Let's go. Then let's do angle random. And velocity random too. Actually seems to be doing something. All right. Now let's do radial acceleration? No. Angular velocity. Will this make you rotate? No. Let's see. Angle. That's the starting angle. Point will come from a single point. Box. The box extends. Let's say 100, 100, 100. That might be too far. 20, 20, 20. Maybe. Let's try making spheres instead. Okay. And for the sphere, I want spatial material. Give it an albedo. Yeah, okay. Scale random. Scale curve. That could look interesting. So they start off normal and then they shrink. Nah, I want them just to be the same size. I think that's good. Now, how to get them rotate? Wait. Oh, I think I got rid of the wrong curve. Oh wait, no, there we go. Angle. Oh wait, it's a sphere. Why am I trying to rotate the angle? Alright, you're like going off like that. Rotate the spheres. Yeah, you can totally see it. It's time well spent. What else do I want to play with? Make the lifetime a bit bigger. Also, it looks like they're kind of blinking into existence. So maybe I do want to do a scale curve. Maybe. Yeah, it looks like bubbles kind of forming. Okay. What's explosiveness gonna do? Not much. Emission shape. Oh, sphere. Mission shape. Wait. Mission shape. Ring? That's probably way too big. Still probably way too big. I don't really know what look I'm going for. But actually, this is kind of close. Hi, Mike Gree. Thanks for the follow. I hope you enjoy it here. Also, how's your evening going? Yeah. This is looking kind of nice for a background. Maybe I do want to make them a bit bigger though. Whoa. They're little discs. That actually doesn't look too bad. I kind of like it. Mushrooms. Do it like that. Let's get in there a little bit. This region seems to not have a lot. That's looking a little better. Okay, now... Did you program your camera to pan with the 2D scroll? Not yet, I haven't. I don't know if I'm going to though. If I've got these particles moving around. I forgot about the rotating cube even. it would actually look really good. I'll try it. So this camera, how do I want it to move? How do I... Oh, right, I can do a preview. Can I have this camera be like its own separate little window in the corner? Cinematic preview? No. Let's see. Not that I know of. Project, okay, no. Camera, view. 2 viewports. Okay. Then you. There we go. Now, let's make you a bit bigger. Okay, so what I want to see is just what happens or do I want to be rotating it? Whoa, neat. Oh, whoops, I'm not... How do I... So what I think I want is for it to go something like this, maybe? I think so. So how did those numbers go? X and Z. The particles don't seem to move very much, though. There's methods for local transform. So it's going to be something like local its direction is sideways. Let's try camera dot position, or wait, camera dot what do I have on you again? Transform. Is equal to local times direction. Translate object local. To translate, change the node's position by the given offset in local space. So if I were to continue giving this like 0, 1, 1, no, let's just do this. Is it like this? Okay. What do you do? Oh, we go up really quick. 0.01. Okay, now we're going up really slow. Uh, 0.01. Actually, let's do point. Where do we go now? Okay. So what I actually want to... Oh, times delta. You're right. Sorry. Okay. So what I can do is... var move left is equal to input dot get action get oops, where are you? Get action strength. No. What are you? Input is action just pressed. Okay. Or is action pressed. Okay. Right, because I don't want is just pressed. I want to see if it's continually being pressed. Left. Declare but never used. Oh yeah, I turned those into errors. Forgot about that. So now warnings will error me. Will send me errors. Is action pressed? Oops. Move right. Then what we want to do... Wait. I can just put this in an if statement. Alright. Input get access? I don't know if I have the move right and left like set up for an axis though. Or do you not need to? You don't need them in an axis. Will it do A and D of the WASD properly for axis? Input get axis, not accelerometer. Oh, I see. So actually I do want to have that be move left then, because it's not necessarily get axis input by specifying two actions, one negative, one positive. Oh, I see. Thanks, Move. That's what I want. Let's do direction. Move right. And then this will be times direction times delta. I think. Oh, it's just really slow, but I think it is working. So we need a move speed. And it's times, whoops, move speed times that. So we increase the magnitude of it. There we go. All right. Now, theoretically, this should work for both. So if I have the purple cube in there, yeah. Nice. That's super cool. Everything's a little bright, but I like it. I could actually change this to be a bit faster. Yeah, cool. That is super neat. All right, now we want maybe a little less bloom. No, a lot of bloom. Oh wait, right. I remember. Place. All right. There we go. That looks so amazing. Yes. Okay. Then what we can do, let's change you back. That just pretty quick. Got this thing. I think I want to add some more of them. Yeah, okay. Let's get duplicate and let's move you to no. You here and here. No. There. Maybe right there. Oh, I bet I can grab onto this thing. And just, yeah, okay. I'm assuming there's a hotkey to look at the top view. View. Oh, I need to be... No. Oh, perspective. There we go. Oh, keypad. Or wait, what? KP? What's KP? I think so. You can also click on the little O's at the top right. Oh! That's easier. let's do one more duplicate. Bring you over here. Now, let's go into our script. And let's just, for now, do it real quick and dirty. Oop, oop. 2, 3. Change these up a bit. Nice. Oh, right. And I need to change you back to place. That looks so sweet. All right. I've got my synth background. Oh, look at those things. So many cool shapes floating around. Thanks, Cammy-Moop. Hi, Goki Dev. Yeah, Cammy-Moop's been helping me through a lot of really cool looking background stuff. And bloom effects. So I think what I'm gonna do next, maybe, is get a few different kinds of these things. And then write like a changer in the script. Yeah. I'm just super happy. Okay. What else was I gonna work on? So if the camera was further away and moved faster, using pancakes. Yes, they are pancakes now that you mention it. Would scroll at more similar speed. All right, let's try here. And let's make the camera move faster. Oh, and you can use your script to set it to replace at runtime. Set like which, oh, you mean like which background script to use? I mean, which background scene? Or did you mean set the camera? I can do that too. The environment bloom to replace. Oh, you mean so I don't have to keep going in and changing this. Yes, you're right. That would make this so much easier. Okay. Okay. So we want to do you in ready. We'll take world environment dot glow. World environment. Set environment. Where world environment. So would it be environment dot low blend mode is equal to this. Now if I say you to additive, so when I look at you here, and when I play it, nice! Okay, perfect. Yes, those autocompletes saved me what would have just been a lot of minutes of trying to figure out what I was supposed to put there.
Discovery Houston, press.
Alright, now, oh right, I was gonna test moving. That's looking kinda cool. The pancakes are still moving a little slow. Well, actually no, I kinda like it. Because it's like, you know what it reminds me of? Meridia from Super Metroid. That stage. With like all the ocean craziness going on in the background. Like this is the deep, deep sea. And there's glowy shapes down here. You wanna be careful around these glowy shapes though. So you don't know if they're like gonna eat you or something. Alright, I think I need to move the cubes a bit further apart. Is there a way I can focus on F? F for focus. Nice. And whoop, nice. What directions are your lights? Fairly random. I suppose I can move this light anywhere and it'll affect everything the same. I'll just bring you up here so I can see you better. So I'm betting if I did it more like... Lights are kind of weak too. Yeah, let's give you like a 5. And the other direction light, let's get you out here so I can see where you are. That one is focusing down that way. So I think I actually want to make you go, whoops, nope, this. Like that kinda. Give you a 5 as well. Now what do you look like? Pretty cool. I think this one needs to be a mite bit softer. Yeah. Oh, I realized something though. I can bump up against the wall and the background still continues to float. Which is not, I mean, that's not that bad of a thing. I think I'm gonna leave that problem for future me. Because let's see, well, I'll at least entertain thinking about solving it now. So I'm moving, poor future me. Yeah, that person's got it kind of rough. But okay. So if I were to... So I'm moving left or right. What could I do? I could have maybe a flag in... I would use the main viewport's canvas transform. Well, I need to learn how that works too. Okay. So we'll do equals get tree dot viewport get node get viewport canvas transform get viewport will get the one the 3D scene is rendered. So is it get tree dot get viewport? And then transform dot wait. That's not like that. Is it get root? No. Get tree. Where else am I using get tree? Get tree, get root. Get viewport dot canvas transform dot dot x get tree dot root is the main viewport. It looks like okay. So I think I want one of these. Transform 2D. No. Yes. Yeah, that is what I want. Because it is a two-dimensional thing. What do you have? X, Y... Main viewport's canvas transform. Translated? X form. Translated. What's an X form? Transforms given by this transform. No. It texture, get rect. You just need to get the X value of that to know how much the screen is scrolled in absolute terms. So would it just be X? No. Direction dot X. Oh, well, Goodbye, scene. So, is there like an offset? Viewport. Whoops. Canvas transform. It's this thing. Transform 2D. Origin X. Oh, okay. Like that? Where'd it go? That's in absolute terms, not a relative per frame thing. Oh, right, so I don't need move speed or delta then? Wait, and then do I even need this one? Or maybe I do. I think I'm just causing it to disappear now. In absolute terms, not a relative per frame. You want to have a home position and translate the camera relative to that position. Oh. So I would do camera position, and then in here it would be camera position is equal to the camera dot transform. So this should actually be camera transform. Like this, and then I need to translate it based on the offset of this to that. So it would be I don't even think I'd need this. Would it be something like camera dot transform is equal to the direction dot origin direction minus camera transform. Nope. What type of home position and translate? You want to be setting the translate.x. Translate.x, which is a shortcut for not having to figure out the right way to manipulate the transform. I think I see. And save the starting translate.x. Camera translate dot, is it gonna be Oh, translate, and then you just get... I got it. Translation. There we go. It's gonna be .x. And it'll be camera X. Maybe. Did you mean translate? Change the node's position at the given offset vector 3. It would then be vector 3 direction 0, 0. I think I don't have it there anymore. What do you look like? You should be right there. Also, sorry everyone, I missed when the ad came up. I should have warned you. Translation again? Oh. Dot x is equal to direction minus camera x oh, whoa. Whoa. Well, I mean, that's some pretty wild stuff. But yeah. Okay. At least it's sort of doing the kind of thing that we think it might want to be able to do. Yep. Pretty trippy. Can I just do... this? Is this allowed? Nope. Had it right the other time. Or maybe I didn't. Oh, wait. Oop. This was camera x minus direction times just a wee little bit. Oh, that's neat though. I think I might need to adjust both X and Y. Although, this really doesn't look bad. Or wait, no. X and Z, sorry. I think. We'll do camera translation. We'll just store the initial translation. And then we'll do .x. And then we'll do camera.translation.y is equal to camera translation dot y minus direction times delta. What does that give us? Also very strange. And it blinks out of existence? Maybe I do want... Let's see... There we go. They kinda disappear though. I wonder if it thinks that it's not within the viewable range anymore. The particle effects, I mean. So if I were to... Its visibility rect is outside of the camera. I need to give it a bigger visibility rect. Where is your visibility rect? Visibility. Oh. Drag the little handles? Oh, are they these yellow ones? Aha. No, come here. You're gonna be so big. There. Yeah. They are not blinking out of existence now. Perfect. Oh, that looks so cool. Yeah, okay. Let's go back and level template. I want to actually... Wait, I did set the intensity. Oh, I don't think I gave it any bloom though. Yeah. This is looking nice and like retro arcade style. Give me my health. This is looking pretty sweet. All right. Let's make a couple more levels. I think I had kind of a good idea for a level. So, make a new inherited scene. Let's check. Where did you... Oh, there you are. I always thought it made most sense to put Z up in 3D. Yeah. The coordinates got me plenty confused, but I'll figure them out. Are they... Does anybody happen to know, are they the same as they are in Blender? Because if they're not, I foresee future me having some problems. I don't remember how they are in Blender. Well, I'll find out sooner or later. Okay. The backgrounds I can probably just turn off. I do know that Y is up in Minecraft. Nice. I remember I used to keep coordinates on all the time. In Minecraft, I mean. Okay, I want... Now that we've got more room to work with without, you know, the background weighing us down, we'll make a really big level. And in this level, I'm going to make it so that there are just enough clovers to win pre-spawn. But you gotta go get them. There's gonna be a lot of hazards along your way. Oh, is there like a limit to how far I can go? Oh, no, there isn't. It was just, I got it. It's a great way to dip your toes into the 3D side of things. I know, right? I'm super happy that it's working like this. Then, I might still want to do like maybe one more 2D project first, after this one, and then move on to 3D. But I'll probably still have 3D elements in it. Alright, we're gonna do like this, that. We're gonna put Robot learns 3D game dev in one stream. Yep. I'm trying my best. Oh, prizes. I want the clover. Boop. Wait, how many clovers do you need to win? You're worth 10 gold. How much gold do you need to win? I don't even know. Where's my globals? Player stats. Let's see. Gold to win is set to 80. But you know what? Gold to win shouldn't be set on the player. That should be set on the level. This is a bad place for it. Current gold is fine. Okay. Big brain time. Yep. Who gets what variables? Alright, let's go back into the level template. Oh, we can close some of these too. Okay, that's the level I'm working on. It's the clover. Sword. Level template. Okay. Gold to win. Int. We're gonna say you're 50. And then the background texture, I think later on I'm gonna replace that with like the scene that should be loaded. Like the 3D scene. I think. Okay, gold to win is that much. Then right now we're doing all of our calculations on that in player stats, I believe. Okay. I think we can still do that. No. Wait. This should be... We need to set this. We need to set this every time there's a level change, I think. So... that would be in the game controller. Load level. Levels, level ID, scene. So what I want to do is in... Let's just make sure I don't have this defined anywhere else. Game UI. Oh, that's commented out. Let's get rid of it. Gold to win is now only there, which I want, and here. I'll say current gold to win. And you will be used here. And you will be set whenever we do a level change. Player stats dot current gold to win is equal to levels, level ID, gold to win. I believe that will work. It won't work. So I'm not actually putting it in there yet. Gold to win. Level instance dot gold to win. Yes. Oh, no. Oh, right, it's wanting me to save this first. Okay. Yeah, I can save this. Under levels, we're gonna call you level 7. Hey, this actually kind of fits because it's gonna be like you gotta collect all the clovers, so it's lucky. Alright. Let's play and see if anything broke. Now we travel a long, long ways to pick up our clover. I should probably make a sprint function. Wait, how come the clover's red? Looks more like a Canadian leaf. Maple leaf? I think that's what they are. Alright. That looks like it worked. Wait. No, that didn't work. It should have been like 20% of that bar. Does have a goal to win. Alright, let's bring another clover in here. We'll just put it right there. What is how do I check what the global thingies are? Remote. Oh, here we go. I can just look here. Current goal to win is still set to 80. Oh, because I'm not doing a level change. I'm just loading straight into this level. I see. Okay. So I think what I actually want to do, it's in the script for this level. Can I do player stats dot current gold to win is equal to gold to win? I don't think that worked yet. Current gold is 10. Current gold to win is 50. That bar does not look big enough. What am I doing wrong? Goal to win is set right there. We've got it set to the right one. Current gold plus increase amount. Update player gold is in here. Gold display amount. Oh, I guess I wasn't even checking that. Oops. That's not updating. That's maybe a separate bug. Gold mount. Game UI. What are you? Gold amount label. You should be working. Update player goal. Let's set a breakpoint. Oops, no. I want to play just you. Aha! It never makes it there. Why do you not make it there? Player stats. Update player gold. Current gold to win. Where's increased player gold being called from? On the clover. Gold. Let's set a breakpoint on you, too. What? I have a confuse. On the clover, rise apply effect. Okay, is it applying the experience points? Yes, it is doing that. It's not doing the other one. It will break when the function is defined. Oh. So I'm just doing breakpoints wrong. Where did I set my other breakpoint? Here. Alright, let's try again. There we go. Okay. Thanks, Kamimu. Alright. Increase amount is 10. Update gold amount bar. It's doing the tween. Previous gold, new gold. I think that's all working. Current gold. Increase amount. Gold display amount. Update player gold. Gold amount label. So it's finding that. Then player stats. Gold display amount is still set to 0. Is gold display amount what I'm using there? Yes. And I'm not updating this anywhere. I'm leaving it at 0. So I don't think I even want gold display amount. I think I just want current gold. Let's see, where were you? You're all commented out. There. So in here, I just want this to be current gold. I still have a breakpoint set. Whoops. I still have another breakpoint set. Double whoops. Alright, that worked. This bar, though, is looking a little small. Player panel? No. This win condition panel. Box, gold label, gold amount bar. The value is 10. That's how much gold I got. I want it to be a percent, not just 10. Gold amount bar. Previous gold, new gold. Oh. This... I got it now. I need to pass it not previous gold and new gold, but previous percent and new percent. Previous gold percent, new gold percent. I tend to be a little verbose with my variable names. I'm okay with it though. Then update gold amount bar. Where are you being called from? I love verbose variable names. Thanks, Skokie Dev. Yeah, it's super helpful for future me. Because, I mean, I have enough trouble remembering what all I worked on yesterday. I can't imagine what I would do if I had to look at this months from now. Alright. Update gold amount bar. This will set it to 0. But I'm not even using decreased player gold anywhere. Will reset to 0 gold. Be warned. And this is what I actually want to happen there. Same there. So this is the only one I need to worry about. So my current gold should actually be a current gold percent, which is going to be current gold percent is equal to the current gold divided by current gold to win times 100. Decimal part will be float. I'll floatify you. And then var new gold percent, it's gonna be just the float current gold plus increase amount divided by all this jazz, and this new gold percent is going to be used in there. Right, that might work. There we go. That looks like a fifth of the bar. Okay. So now what we've got... hi Exodrifter. How's your evening going? We got all sorts of bloomy stuff and really cool looking backgrounds going this stream. So I don't have to... good to hear. And thanks, I'm glad you like it. Yeah, Camimoop helped me a lot to get this working. Oh, these things are even way over here. Nice. Oh, thanks for the subscription, Exodrifter. Thanks a lot. I think you're my first subscriber. This way we can sort of be subscribed to each other, kinda. Because I'm doing your Patreon. Let's keep enjoying each other's content. Yeah, thanks. I'm glad you like it. It makes me really happy. Let's see. Right, this level. So the idea I had for this level was going to be that you need to get, I'm going to get rid of, or not get rid of, but this prize spawner won't drop anything that will give you gold. So you'll need to find the gold that I'm going to put manually across the level. And then, yeah. So we'll do something like this. And maybe like this. And the clover, I'm gonna have it like on a shelf, sorta. Wonder if the claw machine will even be able to get in here. But then I'm gonna make another spawner where, oh, I want to put the clover in there. Wait, why are you so small and you so big? You're a child of the tile map. That would also explain why it was red. Alright, there we go. Okay, now what I was gonna do is put in another rise spot. Right there. But you are gonna only make slimes. So this is gonna fill up, and it's gonna be tricky to get inside to get the clover. Then I'll make another one over here. This one's gonna be like way over here a bit, and I'll call it like the morph ball one, because you gotta go left to get it. All right, over. Over. There we go. Pop you right there. Weird. Didn't get the first founder badge then. That is weird. I don't think anybody else subscribed to me. Is there something I need to do on my end? Not seeing it. Where would you be? Oh, I see it. You got a little star next to your name. Oh, thanks, Goki Dev. That means a lot to me. Wait a minute, how did you get it? Oh, maybe. I don't know. Well, I thank the both of you very much. It really does make every evening, like, super special when any of you show up. Like, honestly, I was kind of getting a little burnt out a while back, but just the thought of, like, having you all here was more than enough to keep me going. I think like, once I do finish this game, I might adjust my schedule a bit so that I, actually might play some games on stream. All right. Oops. Now I need to put 2 more clovers down somewhere. The first 10 Prime or paid subscribers of affiliate channels then first be eligible for a Founders Badge. Yeah, Twitch. Give her the Founders Badge. I'm gonna look into it. Put a clover right in there. Once again, I made it as a child of the tile map. Up. And then, actually, I should probably have like one or two more than you actually need to complete the level. So for this one, gonna have like a little subterranean area you gotta go down into. Like this. And in here, I'm totes gonna have some slimes. Nope. Almost added as a child of the tile map again. Get some of those slimy guys in there. And then put our clover in. Oh, I thought you said slide earlier. I mean, you know what? I can put a slide in there. That might actually make it a little more tricky. That slime's gonna get stuck. You, come with me up here. Slime slide. That might be a good idea for another level. I could make some slides and have slime spawners at the top of them. And it'll be like it's raining slimes down on top of you, but slowly. Whoa. Tile map. You there? There. Hey, that kind of reminds me of those, from Super Mario 2. The little jars you'd have to go into to get the key. Yeah. Nice. Oh, apparently I have the profile setting for hiding the founder's badge turned on. Oh, so can you change that? I think... Was that the same place where you can change, like, the default color that you want your name to be? Ah, want that? I want this? Yes. That is a lot of color. Yeah. Okay. So we're going along. Can you fit in here? You can. Good. You can get that one pretty easy. Come down in here. Oh. You can get this one. Okay. I just turned it off, but I guess it takes a bit to take effect. Maybe I need to refresh. I don't know. Platform fusion shenanigans. It's gotta be, right? Okay, yeah. So if you take your time collecting this one, you'll have a huge mess to clean up. Like, you might not even have enough lasers to go, and you'll have to go back and get a mana potion. Also, I just realized I could probably have more than one prize box area. Like, there's no reason this has to be the only one. Yeah, that could be kind of neat. Okay, let's get... Got a lower one. Let's get a upper one. Gotta do like the same thing. You gotta go up. Whoop. Like that. Whoops. Nope. Like this. Maybe more over here. Bloop. And then like that. And then you, this one, duplicate and move you up here. So you're also going to be spawning slimes. And then, do you have a control for moving upwards now? I do. I was actually thinking about it though. Like, I can move up and it goes back down kind of how I want it. But maybe, like, maybe I don't need to make it, like, move back up to a place. Maybe I could just let the player control it. Like, they can just, you know, move wherever they want, maybe. Or I could make a feature toggle for it so they can choose. Yeah, that's way better. Okay, move, drop claw. I'll also want another key. Let's do S. So we got the WASD going on. Then wait, before I forget, let's make another clover up there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. I don't actually want this one. Okay, you got one extra, just in case. And I'll add more prize spawners and stuff later. But yes, the control of the movement. Game, no. Where am I controlling? Player, that's what it is. Alright, max height, min height. And let's do export var height constraint a boolean. We'll have you set to false. Now arm drop velocity, follow velocity, height buffer. Oh, actually, I think I want you in here. So what we want to do, if not grab, oh no, that's for rotation. This is where I want. If drop. If if not drop and move up, we're doing that. Else, this is what's moving us back. So this should be in LF, not, no, if height constrained, we'll do this stuff. And then this should actually go back. So if we're dropping, we do this. If we're not dropping and we're moving up, we do that. If the height is constrained, we'll do all of this. Otherwise, we're just not moving in any direction. Or any vertical direction. Let's see. Yeah. That's pretty nice, actually. I bet players will like this a lot more. Also, I should probably make it so that controllers will work with it too. So for this, it's going to be joy axis. I feel like that should just be how the game works. Yeah, it's just super easy for me to like test it with, you know, keyboard and mouse. But I agree, this would be a lot more fun with a controller. And maybe like the shoulder buttons for grabbing the claw and doing lasers. Anywho, I'll think of the control schema later. Teach the game with the toggle too. Making a tutorial would be kind of awkward. Yeah, it would. The only way that I can ever see the old way of me doing it, where I had the height constraint working, is if you were in a thing that honestly looked like a claw machine game, like straight out of the arcade. And if I had a visual indicator for like the top gantry portion was like a metal bar or something, and it had like a chain tethered to it. Yeah, exactly. But I might do that someday for some level, but I think for now this is way more fun. It'd be fun to control the different sides of the claw separately. Oh, kind of like a pinball machine. I was thinking if you wanted to go that route, you could engage in rotation shenanigans. Also, hi Thieving Bullet, and yes, my avatar is based on quote Ruby Rose from Ruby and Lane from Serial Experiments Lane. Kinda has a little bit of elements from all of them. But as far as like the sprite graphics and stuff, it's pretty much quote. Yes, inspired is the better ring to it. Yep. No, like the one sprite graphic is pretty much like a recolor with some slight alterations. Stick down. Yeah. That there. So if the track rotates, the claw rotates too. Oh, that's kind of neat. But yeah, is this your first time here, Thieving Bullet? If you want, I can show you what I'm working on. I'm learning the Godot engine by making a claw machine game. And just today I got some pretty neat background stuff. So the general overview is you collect coins and clovers to increase your gold. You need a certain amount of gold to win. You need to avoid the spikies, the swords, and the slimes, or they'll damage you. The books give you shields to repel the hazards, and health potions restore health, mana potions restore mana, and you can use mana to shoot lasers to clear stuff, and the blocks are just there to annoy you. Yeah, my first time. Been interested in Godot, but been in Unity for a while. BRB ad. Oh, I need to get better at those. I just explained the whole thing, and they were probably in an ad. Oh, shoot. Yes. I see now that an ad was just ready to play. Sorry, I missed it again. I'll work on getting better at that. Gotta make that... Well, I mean, I'm trying to keep the ads as infrequent as possible. The lowest they let me go, I think, is 30 seconds every hour. It's big money, Nova, not no money, Nova. The ads are really on and off. Sometimes they go off, sometimes they don't. Oh, if you sub to a channel, you don't have ads anymore? That's pretty neat. But yeah, anywho, as I was saying, claw machine game, learning Godot. I highly recommend Godot. What was the same Ashes commercial? I mean, you know, they must think you, I don't know, have pretty eyelashes. Yeah, Goki Dev gets eyelashes commercials, I guess. Or they don't. They want me to fix them up. I bet you do. I've been in Unity for like 11 years now, so every time I open up Godot, it's... Yeah, I years ago dabbled in Unity a little bit, and I made some okay cool stuff. But for this, for Godot, if I'm not saying you should, but if you look back at like my VOD archive, I started Godot with like pretty much no experience. Like a month and a half ago, I had made a couple of non-game apps for clients with it, but like all of this was new to me. And I feel like it's been fairly intuitive, but most of all, the community's been amazing, especially the ones that happen to be around here. We've actually got a Discord if you want to take a look. A few different Godot game devs and other game devs show up in there, and they're super nice and helpful. Exodrifter, Goki Dev, Camimoop, Team Ewan. I've been using Unity for about as long, but I don't find Godot to be particularly intimidating. Yeah, I think it's fun. Like, I get confused a lot, but I feel like there's just so many different like toys I get to play with. Like each of the nodes are like just a cool thing that I get to like mess around with and make something look neat. Unreal, on the other hand, is intimidating me. Yes, I fired that thing up a few times, and I tried a bunch to get something to work, and just sort of scratched my head in confusion and moved back to Unity for a while. It's invalid, but... expires after 7 days? Why? I thought I had an unlimited one. Here we go. This one maybe will work. I hope. I changed it. I thought I did. No, I'm almost certain I did. Well, I changed it now. Oh, thanks for joining the Discord. I see you in there now. But yeah, take a look. Oh, and also, sort of a rule I have on this channel is, if you're doing any game dev stuff, or any art, feel free to post it in chat, because I want to see it. And I'll bring it up on stream if I can. You can check all of the invite links and when they expire in the server section. Let me take a look. Where are you? Well, I'll take a look at that later. But I definitely do need to take a look at it. Right, what was I working on? Oh, yeah, Thief and Bullet. Again, if there was like any Unity stuff even, just let us know and we'll take a look at it. Alright. So now that that's done, let's go back to finishing up this level. So we got this one that's going to give a bunch of random stuff that isn't stuff you need to win. We should probably have a hazard spawner up there. Let's see. Where are you? Prize spawner? And prize spawner. That's right, I forgot. I need to change their colors. Alright, your prize pool will consist of slime, spikes, and swords. And books, I think. And generic blocks. Whoops. Guess not generic blocks. Oh, I know what would be a good one to put in there. In here, I'm gonna have this one only spawn those do nothing blocks, so it'll like slowly bury it. Actually, I'll have it maybe sort of fast bury it. Let's see what you're like. Okay, you know what else I need? I need a shift button. I mean, a sprint button, which I'm going to bind to shift. Input map, we need sprint. Let's make you this one. And I need to figure out the controller settings still. So this is a platformer game. Yep. looking more and more like it. Okay, now in your code, where are you? Or wait, it's in the gantry's code. Is action pressed? Right, left. We also want like a speed multiplier or a sprint multiplier. You'll be float, and we'll have you be I should put you up to, or up next to this one. Sprint multiplier, float, export int. Wait. Why was I doing it that way before? Sprint multiplier 1.2. No, 1.5. There we go. But that will just be the gantry. We also want the claw arm's follow speed. Export. Yeah, I was doing it this way. I wonder what the difference is if I do it this way versus this way. I don't know. Follow velocity times sprint multiplier. Let's see how you do. Oh, whoops. I want to be in here. It doesn't look like it's doing anything. Oh, it's not doing anything because I haven't programmed it to do anything yet. Alright, time for coffee. Thanks, Exodrifter. Okay. I want to do that sometimes too. Good to hear that I'm not alone in that. Okay. Why isn't it working? Oh yeah, I didn't do the thing. Like, I did the thing in my head, and it works in my head, so it must work in the game, right? Alright. Entry. Why won't the game just make itself? Jeez. Someday, maybe. If input dot is action pressed sprint, then oh, I know what to do. Speed is equal to... Wait, no, I don't want to change the speed. I want... I think I want to do it something like current speed is equal to speed. And then I'll do this, that, get rid of that. And then current speed is equal to current speed times sprint multiplier. I think that's how I want to do it. And I'll also need to change it here. But hold on a second. Now that I'm actually making it so that the height isn't restricted, I don't really need to be following the gantry at all. I should just be able to move the claw wherever I want. Maybe. Let me think. If I were to do it that way, then I don't need this. Instead, I would just do pretty much the same. Our current drop velocity, follow velocity, let's say horizontal velocity. No, horizontal speed. Thing. Equals, instead of follow velocity, we'll call you horizontal. Wait, my naming convention's all weird. Current horizontal speed and you're gonna be this, there. Then we're gonna do this, and that. Thanks for the follow, Thieving Bullet. I hope you enjoy it here. And I also hope that you give Godot a try, because I think it's really fun. Declared but never used in the block. Right. So what I need to do is get whether or not you're moving right or left. So what I'm gonna do is, this is handle vertical movement. This is gonna be handle horizontal movement. Okay. You need to be indented that way once. That now... Oh, okay. I don't want that. I want... This is for kinematic bodies. What I actually want is... our direction 0. Then... if we're moving to the right, it's going to be positive. If we're moving to the left, it's going to be negative. Then we want lv.x to be equal to direction times current horizontal speed. I believe. Yes. I have sprint multiplier? Yes. Then they all get integrated back in here. All right, let's take a look. Yeah. You can sprint a bit. No, I don't want to turn on sticky keys. How have I not triggered this until now? I want sticky keys, I don't want toggle keys, I don't want filter keys. Turn all those off. I'm glad they exist. Glad you got a laugh out of it, Exodrifter. The important part is that sprinting works. Might even want to make it like double times. Okay. So now we're faced with the problem. These slimes. So the solution is clear. Oh no, I cleared the clover. That's... Look at those jiggles down there. My goodness. The Godot physics engine is having a tough time, it seems. Might want particle effects or something to make... Oh, I'm sprinting more visibly obvious. Yes, I should do that. The dance party down there. Yeah, they're quite... I don't know. There's something. I feel like Team Ewan was actually showing me something about that the other day. Wait, how did I get shields? But yeah, there should be like when you're sprinting, there should be like a little trail effect of particles coming off of you. Oh, it's already reached the tipping point. Alright, this level I feel needs some fine-tuning. But I like the overall concept of it. That's a lot of books. Maybe make a screen clear effect. You know, the thing where the after image is repeated. Oh, yeah! That'd be super cool. Yeah. I'll just need to figure out how to do that. But yes, like you have little shadow U's coming off of you as you're going sprint. Yes, super vaporwave. I could even have them be like all neon looking. Yeah, that would be neat. The longer I wait in here... Oh, I probably also want sprint to be able to affect the up and down, too. Uh-oh. That's not looking good. They're guarding their little clover over there. Oh no! I feel like something bad is brewing over here. Oh, that one's not happy. Ah, it almost hurts to look at. I feel like I need to figure something out about that. Well, I'm liking where this is. I think I'm gonna do a build. I think we're going to have to think out of the box for what might happen. I get ya. Oh, slime rain. I don't know, this... I mean, I guess my computer's kind of beefy. But I'm still kind of impressed it's handling all this nonsense that's going on. They're stacking so much. Whoa. Some of them managed to like make it through down over here. Right there. But yes, I think this might be a good place to build. Wait. Projects, builds? This one. Clear it out. Each time I think to myself, really ought to make a script that does all this. And I'll think to myself, maybe tomorrow. But then, it never happens. Let's check. Make sure it's clear. Maybe you should make it something you do on stream. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, some people might enjoy seeing me do command line simple stuff. I don't know. I mean, I kind of like it. Alright, you are empty. There. I want you to go into load it up. All right. Over game. Public. Games. Claw machine. And then move claw to here. Let's check to make sure that it's actually there. And also to see how it runs in the browser. And also to see how it looks in the browser. The text looks all squinty and fuzzy. Oh, that looks cool. All right, let's see. Oh, wait a minute. Squinty browser text. Yep. I don't think I actually have that most recent leveling. Why are you not there? Because I named it capital level 7, or capital L. Rename. Now are you in there? You're also called template. Let me change that. Alright, level name. I'll call you Platformer. The tile color is gonna be maybe like a red? No. Maybe like a minty green. Oh, what did I do? No! There. Level type? Hard. Might be hard. Platform. Nice. It's in there. Alright. Build take 2. Pop you in there. Do, 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 do. Upload. Waiting for the upload. Oh, thanks for the follow, RC Exploit. How's your evening going? You are just in time if you wanted to play the game. You need upload music. Yeah, like some little elevator-ish tune. Alright, are you in here? Yep. Oh, close the browser. Platform. Nice. Excellent. It works. Oh, but there's some strangeness that is going on. Did you all see that? I mean, I really haven't looked at the profiler at all, so I don't know if there's aspects of it that are like really gonna cause lag. Missed. Looking at something else. No worries. It just sort of looked like time slowed down and then sped up really fast. Kinda like that feeling when you're ice skating and you're just about to fall down, and there's that brief moment where everything's slow, and then you fall and everything's fast. Yeah, I think it looks good. Alright. Here's the game, all. Try out the levels, see which ones are fun, maybe? Oh yeah, I think that might happen sometimes because of how the update works if you fall behind. Oh, I get it. So it's like it's playing catch up. Like it knows the things it needs to do. So it's like playing them out. That makes sense. And I'm sure there's probably some things I'm doing in here that are using a lot more resources than I'd actually need. Actually, let's see the profiler. Whoops. I don't really know what I should be looking for.
Roger, 0J, and I feel fine.
Usually the physics engine has a minimum
To
updates.
ATO.
Oh, yeah. Actually, now that I think about it, I hope I'm doing all the physicsy stuff in the physics process and not just the regular. Yeah. And then also, was there somewhere in here where I could define like what that was? Physics jitter fix. Whoa. But allows smoothing out frame rate jitters. So like it tries to update 10 times per second at minimum, something like that. It's been a while since I've had to think about this kind of stuff, so I don't quite remember. I think I vaguely remember watching a video about that. Values above 2 cause the game. Whoa. To react to drop frames with a noticeable delay and are not recommended. Okay. So maybe it is this. So it could have been the physics jitter fix coming into play, which is 60 FPS. Oh, nice. So it's behaving as expected. So if I was to do 120, as long as your physics update takes less time than that, you don't notice anything weird. I gotcha. So basically, as long as what I'm doing can fit within the time frame of the allotted physics time, you won't notice anything weird happening. Which means I should probably try testing my stuff out on low-end hardware and see if that makes a difference. Because I imagine it wouldn't be able to do as much in the short amount of time. So in here, the physics frames are a lot shorter. So that means it has less time to do stuff. That's probably what you're noticing in the web browser. I gotcha. This is definitely an aspect I need to learn. Like in web dev stuff, usually like you don't have to worry about like fitting stuff into frames. Like, how should I say it? You are worried about time, but it's mostly like request time. So yeah. I'm sure you got it. There's probably some way to profile it in the web app. I'm betting it would be that debug thing that I keep unchecking. Or down performance. Yeah, yep. Most of what I do is like server backend requests and stuff. So I don't really, I mean, I know how to check client side, but yeah, mostly it's all like communication between microservices. Yeah, same, but I have to do front end stuff once in a while. Yep, same here. They end up treating you like a full stack developer if they get any hint that you can do stuff outside of what you were hired for. Which is why today I spent a great deal of time doing data entry, which is super fun and not a waste of time. But I get paid the same, so whatevs. I guess, don't mind data entry too much. It's just the repeated motion actually starts to physically hurt after a while. And I was thinking about it like, I could write a script to do all this stuff, but the amount of time it would take me to do that, like, and to make sure everything was going in okay, all this would have been done. And this is all for a system that's going away in like a month or so. So it's kind of like, I don't know. But whatever. Right. Well, I think for tonight, I'm gonna call it a night. But I am super thankful that you all dropped by, and oh, shoot, I should have done this like way long ago. I'm sorry. Let's get the shout outs out. I need to get better about all of that sort of stuff. Thanks, GokiDev, and thanks for subscribing, GokiDev and Exodrifter. It means a lot to me to know that you guys, guys and gals, really like this content. Like, I don't know, it just. But yeah, I'll keep trying to keep the same vibes coming. And with that, let's see who we should raid. I feel like we've raided Aeroax a bunch. Let's find someone new. Yeah, Aeroax is the only one I follow who's still on.
Every core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Go and what do we have? Nope. Auroral games? Doesn't look like they're playing a game. I mean, it looks like they're playing a game. Raid Nova? Wait, what would even happen? They've gotta not allow that. Are there any that you all would recommend that I raid? I don't think they allow it. Yeah, that would be a weird cyclical thing. Game development. There's Zero Act. No one I know is online. Yeah, pretty much the same. Let's see. Red Cyberfox. Maybe? I don't know. Should we say hi to Red Cyberfox? Yeah, let's say hi to Red Cyberfox. This one. All right. I'll see you all over there.
Nova Liminal is raiding with a party of 8. Hi! Hi everyone! And hello Nova Liminal. How are you doing? Okay. Oh, thank you for following. Hiya, how's your evening going? It's going good. I'm really excited. I'm trying to figure out something in here, but it is very, very exciting. So I'm creating this 3D model. Let me see if I can show you the rest of it, including the head. Here. So I'm creating this 3D model, and now I'm trying to join these different parts together so they can be all part of one body. I think you have it set so only followers can chat, so the others might not be chatting. Oh, okay, let me see how I can fix that. Chat setting. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, okay, I think it's here. Followers only chat. 0 minutes. So it says all followers. Oh. Oh, okay, here. Did I fix it? Oh, looks like you got quite a bit done on the model. Nice, thank you. Yeah, so yeah, this is how it's going so far.